Okay. Well. Alright, where are we at here? Oh, we just got done planting cotton. We just got done planting oats. We just got done planting sugar beets. Alright, we got tons of milk, tons of buffalo milk, very little food. Got a full barn. No contracts. Oh boy. Let's see, where is our sawmill? No wood in the sawmill. Very good. Oh, our finances are looking outstanding. Oh boy. Oh, and let's do this. Let's get the sawmill full. Waiting on Void. He'll be around sometime tonight. Nobody cool. What are you guessing on the wood there? 2,000? Not even close. 244 liters. Of course. Get a big ass tree. So, our barn is full. Now we're going to try to equalize and sustain food for the cows in our productions. I think we have a dairy, we have a sugar mill. That is going to be supplied by our meats. 1,713. And a couple more trees. Void will be coming in, we'll put his point of view up. Have fun doing it. Lift. Of course, as always, we're going to be entertaining questions about whatever it is you want to question us about. Two seasoned professionals making mistakes. Oh boy. I don't know what the hell to think anymore. Yeah, that should be good. So, is there anything over here that's being stored? Nothing. Looks like nothing. Back here. What's in the back? I guess this is where you drop some wood or whatever. So technically I should be able to take this, drop it off here. Disappear? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Well, that's interesting. I think maybe you come in through there. Maybe you go in through there if it senses you have wood. What are you doing? Let's open up. We'll open. Get out. Something. Oh, that's why it doesn't take raw wood. It takes planks. Okay. Look at all the wood chips I got. Okay, it is March. Harvested. Oh, ready to harvest. Okay. Let's see. Next time I want to harvest grasses in May, so we could probably go up here. Sleep for a minute. So this will be April. We have, you can sell canola and sugar beets. In November, nothing. May is a grass harvest, and that's about it, it looks like. Let's check the cowies. Food's pretty good. Got plenty of milk. Dairy. Plenty of milk. Sugar's being distributed. Plenty of, Jesus Christ. Silage and hay. We can do something with that there. Where's our little green? There. Way off that. Alright. This is kind of an interesting thing. Let's see if it'll work. Gonk. We are going to create a job. We're going to deliver. Load and deliver. From the hay silage, we're going to take silage, and put it in the TMR mixer. Mix cow feeds, looping, start job, Z. Now this should go and load up full of silage. Put it in the mixer, and then come right back there. And this is just base game. This isn't course play or auto drive. This is just base game robotics. Probably overkill on the silage, but we're going to find out. So after this gets filled, we're up. Ooh, Stevie, my boy! Oh my God, Steve! How you doing, brother? Holy shit! It's been a month of Sundays since I talked to you last, my friend. We're just waiting on Void to come in. I'll put his point of view up. Like a charm. Look at this thing. Yeah. Me as well. Been working my arse off. That's for sure. Putting in 12-hour days when I can, and I just had a grand weekend with the kids, and everything's good. Alright, let's see where this poo's gonna go. Oh shit, probably gonna run right into that fucking cedar right there. Yep. Do this. Move that cedar out of the way. Should be able to go. Go. Go, go. 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 Starting to get our dedicated. Oh shit. Oh, fucked up. Gotta kick that out somehow. Get kicked out. There you go, bitch. Oh no. Oh no. Now, this guy should have been rolling already. I don't know what his problem is. Come on, Dirty Gritty, where are you going? Anywhere? Yeah, this should automatically go back to the grass dryer. Pardon me. But I definitely want... Oh, fuck. Another tractor in the way. Alright, that's it. I'm taking over. I gotta dump the silage off anyways. Grab hay. Dump. Move this tractor over here. Barn's full of cows too. Get you off the road. Valtra. That's the one we want. Now we want to load it with hay. Probably at least 100,000. raining over here at Defuck Farms. Uh-oh. I'll bet. Alright, magic ding dong machine just went off. Nobody important. Check all of it? Nope, didn't think so. Well, it was eating. The cows were eating quite a bit. Let's see here. That's down to 171. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. That's 240 and 7. 240, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. It's 280. 287, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 40. Oh. Where's that barn at? Vermin's Vivacious Verdant. That's the name of our new barn. The new name of our barn. So we got 267 out of 268 animals. That's good. Food is 171, 127. I'm gonna write that down, skip a month to see where we're at. 171, 127 for food. Tons of slurry. Alright, let's see here. This is the month of April. What do I have in April? March, April. Nothing. We can harvest the grass in May, so let's go to May. Zupa. Oh, feed the dog. Sleep. We have canola, sugar beets, wheat, oats, barley, and grass, and cotton. We have a spinnery, a tailor, a sugar mill, a dairy, a cooper, a sawmill, and what else do we got? You son of a bitch, come here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Dairy, silage production, a cooper, sawmill, spinnery, sugar mill, tailor shop, and time-saving logistics, which gives us a, you know, everything that we do have on hand, owned, available. There are actually no productions on this map. We are creating all the productions. We're gonna create everything you see here. We're gonna grow. Raisins. So everything that is here that can be grown, we are gonna grow. This map holds absolutely no productions whatsoever. The only thing that comes with base game is this farmer's market, or Johnson Flour Mill, this farmer's market, general store, animals, and a gas station. As long as with a lime station, a manure station, and a slurry station. That's the only thing that comes with base. We have added a sugar mill, a dairy, a time savings logistics, a tailor shop, a farmer's market, a sawmill, and a cooper, and a silo, as well as with that thing and that thing and that thing. So let's get this to May. We're in May. So in May, it looks like this grass is ready to harvest. So yep, so is this one. So this is kind of a cool thing that we did. We have a grass cutting operation. So basically all you have to do is come out here, way I think I set this up is every other one on the ups and downs first. Ups and downs first. 1. Skip lines 1. Okay. Let's get him going. And we'll go to the next one. We'll take him, I think, to the opposite end of the field. Start him going on every other one or one. He should be starting on the ups and downs as well. He is starting on the ups and downs. He skips every other line. Bonk. Let's just get him going wherever he wants to go. And then we got, where you at? This beast right here. Alright. Now, he is AI worker starting on the headlands. How many headlands? 1 automatically. Let's go 2. Okay. And get him going. That's cool because this one will cut at 16 miles an hour. Oh, Amy! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. Come on there. How you doing, hon? Hugs to you, hugs to you. Thanks for stopping by. It's just another bloody Sunday. It's raining out here at Duffbuck Farms. Harvesting my grass. Got quite the operation going. So I got this guy, he's foraging, and that's how we're keeping our hay dryer filled. We got those two cutting in, I forget what the hell you call them. They're windrows, but what are they called? Swats. Those cut and deliver in swats so that I can come in, I can get my baler, which is absolutely kick-ass baler. The baler I got is the, hold on, let me get to it. Alright, here we go. The baler I got is the Colossus baler, square baler. And it is a lovely thing because you can actually have a worker. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to drive backwards. You can actually have a worker bale. Now, most other balers, you can't have a worker. You have to sit there and do it yourself. This one, you could set it up to have a worker bale for you. And it also bales at 15 or 16 miles an hour, so that's kind of cool. We started making dedicated tractors for all the different pieces of equipment we have, because that way when we pick up contracts we don't have to rent it. AI worker is blocked by an object, most likely another lawnmower. Hopefully they can sort that out. So I bet you I know where the jam is, probably back there somewhere. Oh, let's find the gem. Right there. Interview. Oh, minute. Now get out of your way. Cool, baby, cool. This one looks like it's skipping 2 lines. Haven't quite figured out like a bunch of stuff on here. I love these mowers too, because it automatically puts it in windrow, saves you from having to windrow everything up. I mean, unless you're gonna teed and dry, but that's what I have the dryer for, the hay dryer for. So no longer a need to teed or ted. Pretty cool. Already swaths it in there. See where this guy's gonna go. It's gonna be a big harvest year for us. And I think Void is probably gonna be coming on at, he said after 7, so. We'll pop his point of view up. Matter of fact, I'll go over to this side here. Go on here. Go into. Oops. Here we go. I'll go into voice chat. Oh no. What happened here? Not a problem. Put everything back where it belongs over here. Boom. Put this guy over here. Right there. I'm on voice chat. Good. Good. You go full screen. Wow. Cool. We're all set up now. Good to go. Yeah, this guy's skipping 2 lines. I've been messing with the different, like, because you can set them up to go like every other lane. So this one's skipping 2 lanes, the other one's skipping a lane, and whatever's missed the foraging will pick up. So let's see this guy right here. He's gonna be doing 2 head lanes. Yep. And then he'll go and pick up whatever the Tim mowers don't pick up. Into each other. Run faster, faster, faster. And this is kind of cool. Should I want to, if I were to go ahead and stick it up to where I could do the cutting and follow the GPS lines, this sucker will go 30 miles an hour. Foraging at 30 miles an hour, you can't beat that. But as it stands, 16 miles an hour is pretty good. Let's see, where's that other mower? He's going every other lane. Biscuits. Well, let's see if I got chat bot up. That chat bot is active. Still the Discord channel up here as well. Now, 9 times out of 10, these two go head to head. We'll see. And it is in real life raining on my farm, so it might pop in and out, but it never gets lost. It should stay a constant stream. I just might lose control of it for a minute. Famous last words. Click. See where they're at. Oh, they're just gonna miss each other, hopefully. What's this guy doing? Yep, and he'll come in and he'll clean up what's left over. Little system. These two. I have yet to get it where these two pass each other up. They always either butt heads or click tails. Let's see. Looks like they're gonna butt heads. Yep. Hey, Miss Bouquet. How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice of you to drop in. Let's follow this guy, see where he's gonna go. Oh yeah. So let's see, fields. Cotton fields always need to be plowed after they're harvested. Cotton is being harvested in March. We are in May. I got oat, canola, barley, wheat, sugar beets. That's where we stand so far. Let's go. It's pretty cool then. Let me see, where am I at? Let me get in this vehicle here. So if we look, I have one of the Tardis Colossal plows, and that's that little kibble there with the pink. So normally with a plow, like most other plows, it's 5 rows worth, and this little puppy does 5 sets of 3 rows, so that's 15 rows altogether. Your normal plow only does 5 max, I think it is. This little puppy takes care of a big wide berth. Not too unrealistic, but nonetheless. And we could check my cows. They're just about ready for some food. And my production. How's my dairy doing? Oof. No milk. No milk. So I guess we could probably try to get some milk. Where is my little green? Right here, maybe? Yep, enter vehicle. Let's give him some food. Should be up over 1 million liters. Just under 1 million liters of food. Look in the mirror. Sweet. I got to do a better job of refilling this thing. It holds 250,000 or 260,000 liters of TMR. And the way I've got everything set up, basically, we can get that easily. Alright, where are we at now? Mixed. Full. Need some more straw in there. Bonk, this should be going down. Hey? Yup. The milk over. Fill the crap barrel. Or 371,000 liters of slurry. Oh yeah. Yeah, this map has absolutely no production points whatsoever, so me and Void are creating production points. Or yeah, you create them all. And then time-saving logistics, it has every single product that can be made by every single production point. So we're gonna make them all. And these are everything we own so far: the Cooper, the dairy, the silage production, which takes grass and chaff and turns it into hay and silage. We've got a sawmill, spinnery, sugar mill, tailor shop, saving, then this time savings logistics. And you can control, like, every single product that you make, you can control whether it gets stored, sold, or distributed to your other production points, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Gotta go load up the dairy, though. The dairy, Ohio dairy. So you can either load up the individual production points, or you could put them into the TSL, time savings logistics, and it'll distribute for you. So let's get this buffalo milk in here. Take it to the dairy. Hi-ho to dairy-o. So yeah, that big building in front of me, that's the time savings logistics building. If I take this buffalo milk and put it in there and then distribute it, it'll take it to the dairy itself. But what I'm doing is I'm actually putting all the products into the production points first until they're filled, and then any overflow I'll put into this big warehouse here, which is it does everything. All these roads here are from a mod called the Road Kit, and what happens is your AI picks up on it. So, am I in the right spot? Is that the dairy? No, that's farmer's market. Where's the dairy? Behind me. You can lay down these roads, and AI will pick up on them. So, like, you can cut fields. I'm gonna have these around all the other fields, so cut them, and they'll pick it up just like it's a regular path. All right. Is it full? My dairy. Yo, let's go. What happened? Go. Why is it not dumping? Why is it not dumping? Well, now what the hell did I do wrong? Must did something wrong. Let's take it. Let's see. Alright. Alright, that took it. So, buffalo milk. 28,000. So, buffalo milk distributing. So now that should distribute it to the dairy. Yeah. Alright, cool. So I've got it set up. Take it to the TML first, and then it'll distribute it to where it needs to go. Now that makes things easier. Yeah, but this thing has got everything. Grain elevators, manures. And I'm still learning, because most mods and most things in this game do not come with instructions. There's Yago, my dog. Oh no, 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 Nugget. A lot of that going on. John Deere, of course. Roll up over it. Here, you bitch. Alright. Yeah, cool. Milk. This stream is brought to you by Sparkling Ice, Starburst flavor. Lovely, refreshing flavors such as watermelon and fruit punch. That's right, Sparkling Ice for that zero sugar, vitamin antioxidant added drink of your choice. Get in! This stream is not sponsored by any product whatsoever, and any product placement is solely due to the origination of the stream owner. Yeah, Da Fuck Farms is not affiliated whatsoever with Sparkling Ice products. It takes no liability or cautions in its product placement. My lawnmowers are probably all tied together. Watch this shit. Hold on, where are they at? Yeah, these two are tied together. Alright. Get the fuck out of the way. XGX. And it's cool too, the storage places where I keep these guys, where I park them, the parking structures, they have solar panels on them, and they get you, depending on what type of weather you have and what time of year it is, income up to $6,500 monthly. Get in there, you bitch. Yeah. Alright. Where's my other guy? What are you doing? Cutting grass, man. Yeah, where's my cursor? Enter vehicle. Let's see if I can set it to deliver. Go to deliver to dairy. Let's see if it'll do it. Z. Nope. Unachievable. Let's deliver to time-saving logistics. No looping. Will you deliver? And this now it's going to follow the roads that I set up to be the road kit, the mod called the road kit. And if you place these roads in between all the properties that you own, they should like take shortcuts and stuff. Are you delivering shit to yet? Come on. Deliver. Let's see what I have in my dairy as far as milk is concerned. Milk. Well, that's why I wouldn't take any buffalo milk, because it's full. So, time saving logistics. Regular milk. LM milk. 126,000. And what do I have it? Do I have it delivering or selling or milk? Distributing. So it should distribute it to the dairy. Alright. Does it gibble back? I am the king at not being able to back these things up the proper way. We're going to give you a live demonstration. This should be good enough. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Okay, that's full. Now mix cows. Needs straw. So straw can be this was a whole bunch of straw just sitting in the oven. Yeah. Of course, there's a tractor on my way. Can I squeak by him? I do. Yeah, this is like 11,000 liters. I went. Oh no. Alright. That'll do, I guess. Alright, let's see how the grass is doing. What is this guy? Enter vehicle. Put him back. XGX. Then I'll show you this baling operation I got going on. It's hilarious. Perfect. Get in the baler. Alright. Watch this. Normally you have to bale all these by yourself. Now I've got normal baling is like on the swaths, you have to do it all yourself. This is the Colossus baler. It has got the 10-meter extension on it. So I can assign a worker to it. So with these balers, it automatically does it all itself. I'll let you watch that for a second. I do have to excuse myself. All right. Oh, we're in business now, chaps. Here, this will be a good demonstration on it, how this baler works. Look at that. I think I got it set up to go 5 meters on one side, 5 meters on the other side, plus the swath that it's running over. But this is from the Colossus Unrealistic pack, which is... Here, let's just go down to Lizard. Everything is under Lizards. Right here. So, you got these harvesters, and you can pretty much program all these heads in the Colossus pack. Let's get to the baler. Ultimate Pro Bale right here. They're cheaper and everything like that, but like working speed, depending on the engine, you can have it like up to 30 miles an hour, and then the working with the unrealistic, you can go 50 meters wide, which is basically a fourth of that field. 25 meters. I think I have it set up for 10 meters, or standard, which is 3-meter width. And all these Lizard products can be configured that way. You can see here, like this is a, I think this is a slurry tanker. It holds a million liters capacity. A million liters. And it's only 20 grand. Compared to, let's take your base slurry tanker, which is right here. So let's just take the biggest one. Yeah, 32,000 liters for 258. It's a no-brainer. Go with the Lizard brands. You download the Lizard pack, mod pack, and the Colossus pack. Oh, of course these two are going to hit each other. Of course. Yeah, run over that bale too. Why don't you? Yep. But that's what I like about it, is that you can hire a worker. Be done with it. So this is what I'm in the month of May. I had grass to cut. That's about it. June is barley harvest. When is a good month to sell barley? Here, prices, barley. In December. All right, December is oats, wheat, and barley. And it's showing like barley at 1,917, but you can see right now, even at its lowest point at the Johnson's and Sunflower Mill, it's selling for 2,029. So definitely, you know, look, this is the average of the highest and the lowest prices that you'll get at any point in time. So canola sells in November at its highest, 4,044. If I were to bale it right now, I mean, if I were to collect it right now and sell it at Johnson's and Sunflower Mill, $4,461 per 1,000 liters. So we're doing good. And let's go into this guy right here. You see, with 773,000 liters of grass, it's only 50% full. And this is much better. This is a much better way to forage your grass than to teat it and let it drain because of the fact that I have this right here. It takes all the grass that you can forage up to 5 million liters and it turns it into hay and silage. So no more baling, no more wrapping and letting it ferment, no more tedding in order to let it dry into hay. You just dump it in here as grass, boom, and you get these two products, which goes directly into here. So the only thing I have to worry about is straw, which is my oats. When you go ahead and you leave a straw swath, you bale it up. That's that. So while that's doing all that, I'll probably cut down some trees. Got to clear the majority of in between the two properties that I own so I can start building roads in between there. Give the AI another shortcut. So I got to get these off the edge. This is a really cool tree harvester too. When you get close enough to the tree, a band will come, a green band goes around the tree. And then if you hit O, it'll line itself up with the tree. Doink. Just pull up to it, drop it down, cut it up. Now if you look, it's got that upper arm that'll grab the tree. Doink. Just lift it and take it over to your mill. It's a little bit of a, because it only goes 4 miles an hour, but let me tell you, this is a lot better than having to cut shit down and pick it up off the ground. It. 2,000 meter tree. Yep, 2007. She's a mighty big tree. And I got all my wood chips over there, which sell at the animal. I could probably store it in my TSL. Time savings logistic. I think 50,000 is the limit capacity on the sawmill. And when the sawmill's filled and all the production points are filled, we've been averaging about 170 to 250,000 income on sold products. Wind it up. Forward a little. Down. I do have a stump grinder, independent stump grinder dedicated on a tractor dedicated. I want to show you something else here. Go back over to my grass field. The hell? Oh, it's the baler. Oh, that's the baler. That's the grass cutter. Watch this. So we're gonna go this. Putting on the grid lines ourselves. Okay. Nice. This is awesome. So let me see. Pipe out. Oh. Right. Control group. Harvester. Lower the head. Now watch this. 30-mile-an-hour grass foraging. Yeah. 45 mile an hour. I have this on, and this is one, because you can adjust the horsepower of the harvester. This is a colossal foraging harvester, and this is the second most off of base. The base, and then this, whatever horsepower this is. But you can get up to 3,533 horsepower for a total of 105 miles an hour. And that's fucking ridiculous. You can't control it at that point. Everything starts fishtailing. Well, believe me, I tried. But you can create a ramp and go over it at 150 miles an hour, and you will jump probably across a very large field, about a 10-acre field. This is a 50-acre field, and the reason why I have 3 machines mowing and everything on it because, you know, we tried just mowing and it took forever, like an hour's worth of real time. This definitely spanks it down a little. When you get 3 dedicated machines. But I think I'm just going to have the one mower. I'm going to start the one mower off next time, have it skipping the lane, and then get the second mower doing the same thing, skipping the lane. And then this one, it will just pick up whatever the other one's doing. See what happens, like, you go too fast. Normally I would dump this off into the dryer, but I mean the dryer is full, so I'm just going to park this. It's a good way just to collect the grass, leave it in the trailer. This thing's almost done baling. It'll probably do these 2 lines and then the headlands. Let's find a tractor and get us a trailer. What's this one? Enter vehicle. Let's go get the trailer and pick up them bales. Pardon me. I think the bale trailer's over here somewhere. I've been keeping all the equipment over here, but once we start dedicating farm equipment to certain specific tractors, then we're gonna have me and Vermin have plans to make a parking lot. So there it is. Okay. Alright, let's go get some bales. Transporting position, operating position. Find the bales. There's one. A couple more over there. And this will hold 24 bales. And these are actually some huge fucking bales. I think they're like 11,000 or 20,000 liters a piece. Bale, 50,000 liter bales. Alright, operating position. This will hold 24 bales. Any more over this way? Nothing over here yet. No. Bonk. Bonk. Three hundred thousand liters of bales. So where is grass selling the most at? Grass selling the highest at the animal dealer. Ugh. Well, let's go to the animal dealer. Can I deliver these to the animal dealer? Go to, nope. Alright. This is there's only three like selling points that come with base on this map. It's the animal dealer, Johnson's and Sons flour mill, and then the general store. Those are the only three places where you can sell your products and like the stuff that you collect, all your harvests and stuff. Why is that not growing? Oh, that's not my cotton field. That's why it's not growing. Is there contracts to be had? There is. Cultivating on 293. And all of the selling points are down here. So that's Johnson and Sons flour mill, and right behind that is the general store. We're also like there's what is it, 11 or 14 Easter eggs, of which I found 8 maybe. And this is the animal dealer, and then there's a gas station, but you can only buy products there. You can't sell anything there. Okay. And this trailer is, although confusing to learn how to use, it's fucking awesome. Oh, sell, sell, sell. There it goes. 39,000 for 6 bales. Stop unloading. Operating position. Let's go pick up some more bales. Sawmill. Finances looking good. Turning a profit this year, that's for damn sure. And like I said, most everybody's free to come and help us work the farm. I mean, it's not much to do right now. The goal right now for this farm is to make every product and have every production point that we can. that is available to us in this game, and to continue to turn a profit. I'd like to fill that TSL up, but it's like 5 million liters of every product is storage capacity, so that would be quite awesome if we could do that. Well, we have, there's lots of things production points you can have in this game. You can have a cereal factory, a canning factory, and of course with each production line comes the different types of field that you have to plant, grow, and harvest. Headlands? Uh-oh. You know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
VoidVermin theme song coming up.
VoidVermin. Under your bed again. Tiny claws, big grin. Eating cereal, swimming in the flakes. Chew your own work just to watch you break. Hiding in the printer, jam the paper tray. Signing names, spiders, then get it away. Easing your phone case, like a minute text. Move your favorite photo to
We're supposed to go back down to that next week.
Creeping in the corners, jiggling in the drywall, scratching in the board.
Couple days, 80,
Cool.
Alright, so what are we up to today?
It is the very merry month of May, and in May all we had is grass. I'm going with the 3-month grass harvest thing. So May and August would be the months that we're gonna get grass, harvesting grass. So I'm just finishing up on the grass right now. It's baling the last of whatever's on the grass field. I didn't get any contracts for this month because I've been kind of doing the grass thing. And then, let me see something. Are you broadcasting your stream?
No, I can though.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, then I can put your point of view up. VoidVermin. Always. Cool. Now I think I popped that out. Pop out streamer here. Bonk. Alright, cool. And then I do a point of view is right there. Yep. Alright, there's your point of view. I think that's so cool how we figured out how to do that thing with the help of our technical geniuses.
Up in New York.
Yep. I sold 6 of these grass bales for like $39,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not too bad. You know, I got 2 on deck right now, and there's probably 2 in the baler. Hey.
And so we got 2 of these tractors now.
Yeah, I bought another one. Well, we need it for that cultivator, even though like that's a huge tractor. It still only goes 7 miles an hour on cultivating. But I think that might be faster than anything that we could borrow, maybe. Oh, you got the cultivating contract? Yep, nice. Man, I got these, you know those sparkling ice drinks?
Yeah.
They got Starburst flavor ones.
I've been buying the Meyer brand. I think they taste better than the ice ones.
Yeah.
So if you make it into Meyer,
I just so happen to have a Meyer available to me in Petoskey, which is where I work, so yes indeed.
don't be afraid to try the Meyer ones.
I won't be afraid to. What are you paying, about $1 a piece for them, or a little over $1 a piece for them?
With deposit 99 cents.
Oh hell yeah, dude! All over that. I caught some the other day. They were 40 cents a piece. I was like, oh boy, cool. They must be close to expiration date. And they were whatchamacallit, Ice Mountain sparkling water, which is basically just fucking soda water. It said it had mixed berry flavored on there, and I'll be damned if there wasn't one damn little hint of mixed berry flavoring in the whole thing. So that 12 pack lasted me over a week. I gave 2 of them away. It still lasted me over a week. I had the kids this weekend.
Yeah.
That was a bunch of fun. Yep, we decided to paint those elevated planter boxes of mine. And we did. We painted them black. And then I was like, okay, well, the store up here had a sale. If you buy 1 gallon of paint, you get another gallon of paint for free. So I've got 2 gallons of black paint, and started painting the front deck. And so Monday, I'm going to go and buy 2 more gallons of black paint, and I think the back porch and the other deck are going to be painted black as well. So my house is now going to have black trim. Yeah, it looks kind of snazzy. I wasn't mad at it at all. The kids were excited about painting. They got paint all over themselves and the clothes and everything. Not too bad though. They didn't do too bad. We had a couple viewers stopped in. Steve, of course, Miss Bouquet, and oh god, who was it? The other one that came in here, Amylicious23. We're both excellent streamers. And they came by the show support and love. And I said, well, hello. And they said hello back. So, did you know, I don't know if you're watching the stream or anything, but I have this down as the Q&A Sunday stream. So we're here to answer any kind of questions and give any kind of answers. And considering the professionals that we are, here we go. I'm just selling it here because it's closer. It's convenient here. $24,000. Not bad.
All right. So what else we got going on?
Let's see. So I kind of made a physical calendar reminders that I can keep at my side so that I don't miss like planting or harvesting any other fields again. So in the month of May, we just had the grass. In June, we can harvest barley, and with harvesting also comes not too much other than that. Planting for barley is in September. So next month all we have is June, and then any kind of ancillary services that we have, like feeding cows or hauling milk to one place or the other, or cutting down trees, we can do that shit, or we can pick up some contracts in June. I am going to try to sell some of these sugar beets off though. Let's see.
We got a lot of them.
Fuck, dude. Let me see. Time saving. Sugar beets. Age element OPQRS. Sugar beets. We got 23,000 liters of them. And right now, as far as sugar beets, element OPQRS. QRS. What am I doing with them? I am. Where's sugar beets? Oh, distributing. I'm distributing them. So they get automatically distributed to the sugar mill, where we have 207 or 208,000 liters just sitting there. And then the sugar is being distributed to the dairy, where we have 20,000 of 26,000 liters of sugar in the dairy in order to produce our chocolate, which is then being sold. So production wise, it's pretty good. Let's see, at the sugar mill, yeah, we're about 2/3 full at the sugar mill. And as soon as we like cross over to the next month, it's gonna fill up even more. Let's see. So I don't know what the rate is for distributing, if that makes any sense. You know, because it doesn't give us like it distributes sugar beets at a per month. It just keeps it filled. But yeah, let me see, sugar beets prices on sugar beets. Elemental PQRS sugar beets cut? No. Are they regular ones? Sugar beets sell in November, but they're selling above lowest market price right now. Just above. The month of May for sugar beets is at the lowest market value. So I mean, wouldn't kill us just to let them sit here, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell off what I just picked up in my trailer here. Unload. Boom. Did I miss the zone? I did miss the zone. Damn it. I always do that. I always place them right outside the zone for selling. Okay. Watched Deathly Hollows.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one.
This is the first time you've seen it?
Yep.
Wow.
Well, first time not annihilatingly drunk.
Did you start at the beginning and watch all the way? Watch all of them, or?
Me and the kiddo. She's in book 2 of the Harry Potter series, so she's watching and reading.
So she's got spoilers.
She's got spoilers, but she likes it nonetheless. All right, unload here. Let's see if this works. Bonk. Now sell. Can't sell it like that. It's interesting, this map's dynamics. Okay, refill. Yeah, let's refill. Let's take it to the other one. Let's take it to the other side. Oh, I sold something. Oh, you know what? That happens every time. Remember, it happens every time. You pick up the sugar beets. It counts it as a sold product. Here, so
Yeah.
now, go over here. Now that counted it as a harvest income. Oh, that's hilarious.
You know, I'm gonna have to jump out and come back in.
All right.
I'm gonna restart everything.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. I will put your point of view on pause for a second. VoidVermin. Production field. Where are we at? Oh, production field down here. This is an internet vehicle. Okay, that's good. Yeah, May. Yeah, just the grass. Just double checking, making sure. Yep. June is be barley. Harvesting barley, which is over in field number 22, I believe. No, that's wheat. 21, the long one. So we could probably use both harvesters on that one. I'll go move them over there. Oops. Here, let's do this. Set destination. We'll put this one over here. Bonk, bonk. And then we'll take this harvester. Bonk. Set destination. We'll put this one over here. Bonk, bonk. Go, go. 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 Go, go. I didn't like that. It'll be much better once I get these roads put in. Okay. Bonk construction. Let's go like this. Top down view. Other fences, lights, others. And we got roads. I'm gonna pick gravel road. Go this way with it. Ugh, you bitch. Oh, here you come. Here he comes.
Okay.
Alright. This, and then we can go with curb right. Oops. Curb right 45. That and like that. Sort of works, I guess, yeah. And that road is all the way to there. Yep. That road goes up like that. That goes this way. One is that incomplete F. Curve left. Straight road. One there. One there. Now what? A few more breaks in the road. There's one there. And this road can go from up there to down there, but we'll wait on that. Alright. This guy's ready for next month. Okay, we'll take that loading zone off. Cows have got a full barn. God, it's only been a couple hours. We already got 5,000 liters of milk. Well, it's 8:40. In game, it hasn't even been 30 minutes. So you got 5,000 liters of milk. Got a full barn.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we need some goats. Not yet, buddy. So we got barley, we got barrels. I think we got bathtubs. Hold on. Yep, we're producing bathtubs. Bread. That would be the bakery, which we do have wheat now too, so that can also be harvested for bread. We got buckets, we got buffalo milk, we got buffalo milk bottled, we have buffalo mozzarella, we got butter, cake. That will be the bakery. So in the line of products and production lines, the next production would be a bakery. You know, if we start another production, it would be bakery, and then after bakery would be it says canned peas. So I think that is a canned, a canning factory. Production lines, factories, bakery, carpentry, cement, dairy, cereal, no, grain, grape, paper, oil, sawmill, spinnery, sawmill, tailor, cooper, debris, rope maker, oh boy, bakery, tailor shop, dairy, potato processing plant, soup factory, preserved food factory, spinnery, bakery, carpentry, preserved foods, cement, dairy. Coffee, mixed, pig food. So it'd probably be the preserved food factory.
I mean, are we doing any food that needs to be preserved?
Not yet, you know. No, but I was just like, if we go in alphabetical order of products, you know, that we're sticking into the time-saving logistics factory. Like I said, we've got everything covered in the B's except for bread. So that would be a bakery. And then that would take us into C's, because the first thing that a bakery produces after B's is cake. Cake. Wow. Canned peas. Wow. Just letting you know, though. Oh, are you broadcasting your stream again?
Yeah.
So let's see if it's cool. Automatically popped it back out. Automatically put it in place.
It's not on the stream though.
It will be. There's like a 30 to 45 second delay on the stream.
Oh, I thought you had. I thought it was already. I thought you meant it had already been done.
No, I had to physically turn it back on. I have it under as sources voids P.O.V, and I have a little eyeball that blacks it out. It should be on stream now. Yo. Uh-oh. Yes, indeed. I got this one guy that I worked with a couple factories ago. In the, you know, in timeline of where I know this fella from. Let's just call him Dan. And I had put his birthday on my calendar. And the last birthday, you know, just to remind me that it was his birthday, so I could wish him a happy birthday, because he wished everybody happy birthday. And the last birthday that I spent with him at the factory, I was like, "Hey, Dan, happy birthday." He's like, "Don't wish me a happy birthday." So now every year, when it pops up on my phone, like it's Dan's birthday, I just say to myself, "Don't wish me a happy birthday."
Do you have his number?
I do have his number, and I could text him at any point in time right now. Happy birthday, bro. You'd probably be like, "Who the fuck is texting me from a 313 number?" Just to be a nuisance every year, just, you know, automatic, have it set up automatically message him. That was the same factory that Gimme 5 Greg worked at. You remember him?
No.
Okay, well, Gimme 5 Greg was like he was always, you know, he's big into Detroit Tigers and everything like that, but he grew up suburbs his whole life and everything, so, you know, he knew I came from Detroit, so he'd always, you know, my man, he'd put out his hand and he'd, you know, give you that slap your hand together pop thing, you know, and like that, and he'd put out his hand and he'd give him another 5, and then he'd give you a 5, and so I called him Give Me 5 Greg, because he was always giving you 5, man, you know, and even if he gave you 5, he'd be, you know, he's constant, like, it'd be 3 minutes of giving you 5s and everything like that. One day he gave me over $250 in 5s, dude. Like, I swear to God, it was like within the first 3 minutes of talking to him. So I just nicknamed him Give Me 5 Greg. He was excited. He always used to, like, uh, he always used to put his arm around you. He's one of them guys that put his arm around you and, like, grab your shoulder and massage it and, like, you know, hey, what's up, man? What's going on? Hey, how you doing? You know, this, that, and everything. And I told him, I was like, man, you can't be fucking doing that to me, dude. It's just, I don't like people that close to me and shit, you know? Like, I just don't, you know? Oh, I'm sorry. And then every time after that, he would come up and he'd approach me and he'd be like, hey, Matt. And he'd go to, you know, give me 5 or fucking put his arm around me and he'd be like, oh, yeah, you got that thing where you don't like that. Yeah, yeah, just that thing. But if he wasn't doing it, then he was reminding me that I have that thing. You know? Motherfucker. Just anxious every time he was around, dude. By hook or by crook, he was gonna get me there. So let's see if Yargo's dog food is ready to be refilled. Yago, come eat your food. Last time I seen him, he was over by the grass field. See how long it takes his ass to get over here. Give me 5, Greg. So once in a while, the occasional fly will buzz in my ear and my headphones.
Yeah.
From this farm. Where you at, Yago? Oh no! Oof. Okay. I don't see him yet.
The dog?
Yeah.
He actually runs around quite a bit.
Yeah, he gets a few. I've seen him in a few different places. I've seen him over in the oat field. I've seen him over in the trees over behind the oat field there. Go figure, a dog by trees. Like I said, we ought to buy like a piece of property and fill it up with nothing but dog houses. If it wasn't for the fact that you had to feed the fuckers, man, I think I would do that. But you know, there'd be a month of Sundays pass by before I'd fucking feed them. Oh, here he comes. He's ripping ass across the farm right now. I like how he slides. Oh, he's standing on top of his doghouse. I'm standing on top of our trailer. He was standing on top of the doghouse. Come here, Yago. Uh-oh. Shit. This fucking mouse. Oh, come on. Come on. My fucking mouse can't be dead already. I just put a damn battery in it. Swear to God, I'm gonna get a wired mouse.
That's what I did.
Did you?
Yep.
Yeah. Come here, Yago. Come here, Yago's ball.
See, and it lights up and changes colors.
Oh, man. I'll pet you, buddy. Don't pet your buddy, buddy. Get your buddy, get your buddy. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I gotta set up the harvesters for swathing. Let's see. What is? We'll set this one up for headlands. Headlands. Cool. There. That's good. Okay. And disable straw swaths. Nope. Okay. Then this one will be ups and downs. Ups and downs first. Okay. Are you set up for swathing? Enable straw swath. Boop. So those are all set up for next month. All we gotta do is jump in them and hit H. Yep. And then that's field what? Oh, you're working on the last headland right now. Yep. That should be a pretty good harvest. It's 100% like fertilized. So we're looking at about a 97%. Yep, 97% yield bonus. That'll be pretty good. And then barley is the month of December is the high selling point. So we could either store it in the TSL or put it in that one grain elevator that we have. Oh shit, you know, speaking of which, I wonder if we got anything in that grain elevator. Cute. Probably some old canola or something.
It stays good in there, no matter how long it stays, right?
I'm imagining, yeah. Yeah, and there's even been like I've heard like on other streams, they're like, this should be, you know, like aged enough to sell for its highest yield or something like that. So I don't know if there's like, you know, like with the grass, you can wait 3 months and it'll be second growth. I don't know if there's like drying after harvest if you put it in these elevators and then it dries to a perfect state or something, or if they're just role playing, because a lot of in Farming Simulator 5 is a lot of role playing. They set up their own scenarios. Yeah, there's 68,000 liters of canola in this elevator, or in this silo, this grain silo out here. And canola's high selling point is in November, but right now it's probably going for about 3,000. Let's see, canola, corn goodness. Yeah, 4,451 per 1,000 liters, and that's about mid price range in between low and high. And like I said, the little the statistics on pricing for best month to whatever, we get so much better of a deal than than what they say. It's the low and the highest average prices of selling. So if we wait till November where it says 4,044, which is, we can already get more than that, But if we wait till November, it'll probably be around $5,000 per 1,000 liters. So, like I said, I think the 2 canola fields that we have usually gets us about $600,000. The oats about the same because it sells for less, but we've got more of it. And then now wheat and barley, we're gonna definitely, if we sold at high points for the year, we're probably looking at about a $2.5 million profit for the year, plus whatever our products are doing. Which is a good thing. That's a good thing.
Forgot where the bridge was.
It's north. Should be coming up on it.
Okay. No, I was going the other way earlier.
Oh shit.
Because I knew there was one, but I couldn't figure out or couldn't remember where.
Do we have anything in those foraging trailers? Because we got 2 perfectly good foraging trailers just sitting here. I mean, those are good for picking up swaths, but really, Martini. She's queen of the castle today. She had a blast with the kids. It was hilarious. We'd all be sitting here, and then Martini would come and sit in between all of us, just hanging out. You know, such a good little kitty. Ugh. She does not like loaded taco Doritos. Wanted to have nothing to do with it. So, imagine you're on your way back, right?
Yep.
Yup. I'm going to take us into June. Sleep.
It's going to take me a month to drive across this field.
Yeah. You just kind of just hang out right there, you know, sleep. Yep. Are you coming across a grass field?
Yeah.
Yep, I see you. All right, so looks like we're going to be harvesting barley. I'll jump into one harvester and start her up. Oh, whoop, there's the one. This one I think is going ups and downs. Double check it. Yep, ups and downs. H. And the other one is probably doing head rows. Yep, straw swaths enabled. H. Headlands. I call them head rows, but they're headlands. Cool. So this would be more straw bales that we can put into our hay or into our bale barn.
So which field are you harvesting?
21. And that is barley. I got both harvesters on it right now. Got any contracts? Nope. So the only thing that has to be done with this field after harvesting is the harvesters have to be emptied, and we can store it all in the silo until December, where we sell it, and then bale the hay, pick the hay up, and either store it in the hay barn or sell the bales. Because as far as hay is concerned, or as far as straw is concerned, we have quite a bit. I got 22, 44, I got 66,000 liters of hay sitting ready to be put into the mixer, and straw, there's 50,000, oh here, we do it this way, straw would be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, about 110,000 liters of straw. And they're, I don't know how big bale, how many liters are in a bale, but well, let's see, probably 11,000 liters in a bale. Probably about another 111,000 liters in the bale once we fill this up. Into vehicle. These are base the harvest. These ones are the base TARDIS ones, and they hold, what was it, 260,000 liters, and at 15 miles an hour. And what are the other ones? They go like about anywhere between 4 and 7 miles an hour on harvesting. And what are these harvesters at? About 20 grand. Let's see, harvesters. The TARDIS harvesters are 94,000. Oh wait, that's a Colossus. Is that a Colossus? No, it's a combine harvester. 94,000 compared to your base harvester is 100. And it holds 880, or not even 80, but 8,000 liters compared to the TARDIS one that holds, oh shit, 2 million liters. Yeah, the Colossus one holds 5 million liters. That's lovely. It's the Lizard TARDIS and the Lizard Colossus mods. Yeah, I was thinking too. So we were thinking greenhouses, you know, and whatchamacall, we're gonna need greenhouses big time for if we're gonna do like mushrooms and stuff, which is part of like some of the product. There's products that we need greenhouses for specifically in order to fill into that time-saving logistics.
Right.
Yep. This fucking corner could be reconstructed because the harvester has to do an 18-point turnaround in order to get the corner. I don't have time to be wasting on this fucking harvester. So what do you think will be done first, the headlands or the ups and downs? I got them doing 5 headlands.
Probably the ups and downs then.
God, you gotta hand it off to these map makers, man. They got this constructed so well. I think Ona is the one that made the back county roads. Hey Google, who is the creator of the back county roads map mod in Farming Simulator 25? Yeah, she doesn't understand. All right. Damn, boy. You booking. Production field. Is there a tractor over here? No. Where did I put the tractor back over here? Into vehicle. Into vehicle. That one's good for that. Grab the other one. There we go. Grab the baler. I have to remember too that we have a mechanics shed up here, so when we need to repair the tractors, we can just take them over here and send it all the way back to the dealer. Road again. Just can't wait to get on that road again.
I was listening to that on my way home today.
Were you really?
Yep.
Oh,
But it was
man.
me first in the Gimme Gimmes.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm wondering why this fucking tractor ain't going faster than 15 miles an hour. It's because what I got the cruise control set at. Like, what the fuck is it struggling for? Fucking John Deere's on a struggle bus. I almost stopped and looked at a tractor they got for sale down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a old, looks like an International Farmsall, you know? It's a red, white, and blue paint job on it. Probably the paint job is probably the best thing about the damn tractor. But I was just like, I've seen him sell things before in his like lot. He's got like a little lot next to that Amish farm, and he like wanted a ridiculous price for what he was selling before. So I could just imagine that he probably wants $11,000-$12,000 for this fucking beat up ass tractor. It still ain't gonna beat nothing I can get like for a warranty. That's for dang sure. Let's see, probably this guy over here. Bunk into that vehicle. Bring him over. the trailer. Yep, probably not a good idea, because I can't drive worth a shit. Yep, totally stopped him. I made him skip a beat. That's funny. Yep, gonna make you skip a beat too, motherfucker. I'm off the field. You're probably nowhere near full, anyways.
About 24%.
Just gonna cut down some fucking trees. God damn. Okay, here it is. Oh, to line up with the tree. Get in. Get in. Get in.
The ups and downs are done.
Nice. Now we should go over to the headland, help out there. Unless you want
Yep.
to go dump that fucking whatever you have in that trailer. I got the trailer parked over on the side of the road.
I'm only at 29%.
Got to beat. Nice finances. Well, last year was a $211,000 profit, or last month. Pretty good. That's just 131,000 in sold products. Cooper dairy still full. Hay's still full. That's still full. Sweet. We're gonna kiss front ends.
Oh, we got a row between us. I mean, the next row we are.
Coming in behind.
Yep.
When I get over to the trailer, I'll dump what I have in there, and then I'll let you finish that off.
Which trailer are we using?
It's a TARDIS trailer hooked up to a green John Deere. It's parked on the side of the road up here.
Okay, because you got two tractors and trailers parked there.
Yeah, I do. Oh, well, one's a baler and the other one's a trailer, a grain trailer. The other one is the baler.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so the one that's at the corner of the field is the baler, and the one that's parked off the side of the road is the trailer.
See, that's not a green John Deere.
Oh shit! Yeah, I got a. What do you know? I got a Vulture hooked up. The fuck do I got that John Deere on?
Down at the end.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, the balers. My bad. I got my tractor
You
fucked up.
you got the baler hooked up to the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Set destination. Gonna go right here. Yoink. Get in this one. Enter vehicle. See if that harvester decides to fucking move. Yep, he's going. See if he'll take my new road. I created a new AI road in between the fields. Yep, there he goes. Oh no, he's gonna cut. He's cutting straight across the field. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that property on the back corner over there. That's nice if it wasn't so hilly, you know, for greenhouse productions.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a flat fucking field on here except for 25. And that's even got a little bit of a slope to it. I have no idea what's underneath those that wooded area down in the south. What would that be? East corner. Down here. I have no fucking idea what's underneath all them trees.
Like the 42 through 47.
Yep. Yeah, we'd have to come in here and clear all this shit out. But it's pretty cool because the mulcher, it fucking if you go straight up to a tree, it'll fucking it'll take down the tree without harvesting it and just fucking make it disappear. See ya. Zing.
So he's trying to do something.
Is that still him?
Yeah.
Well, let's find out. Probably like one piece of fucking barley that he forgot to. Is that a patch over here on the headland? Yeah, there's a small patch on the headland over here.
It's taking a long way around.
Guess. Interesting to see where he's gonna go. I'm gonna go park this over where that one patch is. This harvester out of the way. Yeah, if he's lining up with the second headland, then he's going to get that.
He's on the third one.
Is he? There's a small little piece over in this corner too, like it's in the grass line. That you or him?
Me.
Probably make your P.O.V. a little bigger. Is it translating well?
Yeah, I think so.
There we go. Yeah, 13-point turnarounds on them sharp corners. The 50,000 liter bales. $145,000 liters of barley. Nice. About $500,000 worth of barley sitting on us right now if we were to sell it right now.
It's without waiting for.
Yeah, because she's selling for. I might be wrong. It's selling for. Barley is selling for. Nope, nowhere near it. Just under $2,000 a fucking per 1,000 liters, so $100,000. Oh, this probably won't fit in there. We're gonna find out if this tractor will fit in this. Oh, just squeaks through. Let's see, barley planting is in September. We got a big harvest next month.
Yeah.
Wheat, canola, and oats. Oh shit!
So what are,
Oh,
what are we doing with all the straw?
it's going to be baling. That once we pick up the bales, we can either choose to fill the hay barn, or we can choose to fill or sell it. Straw bales. So I mean, we have enough straw that's going to last us a few years if we never put another lick of straw in the barn. We got enough straw to last us a few years with the production the way it's going. Let me see. Well, how much did they eat? Because I filled it up. They ate just under 100,000 liters in a month. So, and there's 400,000 in the barn. So that's 4 months.
And what's the baler doing now?
It is collecting, probably going down to the end of the field to start in the up and downs, or probably to catch the last of the head row, or the headland that's up in the corner. That's down in the corner. I gotta remember to keep this TMR moving every month too. I also have to remember to go to the bathroom. Hold on. Be right back. Okay. So when I bought the J channel for the house in real life here, it
Yeah.
was at Home Depot. The color they called it was sandalwood. Would you agree with that?
I mean, I wouldn't disagree.
Right. Well, the only reason why I ask is because I would call it taupe. Um,
Okay.
yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I have such a hard time with those colors, but like tan would be the color, but sandalwood is pretty darn close. Um, and whatchamacall. So I looked up both taupe houses with black trim and sandalwood houses with black trim, and I think it turned out it looks pretty freaking awesome to me. I think it's turning out quite well. Like I said, I got the stand-up planter boxes all painted black, and then I started on the railings. And as I'm going, I'm repairing them. You know, like rescrewing down the loose boards and everything. And as soon as I'm rest assured that that skunk no longer lives underneath the damn house or underneath the mudroom, then I'm gonna go get underneath there and buckle that joist back up. But ain't no fucking way, because that joist is right above where the skunk dug in, you know? So ain't no fucking way I'm laying on my back underneath the deck just to have the skunk come out there and say, hello, how are you? Today we are going to be dining on a nice fragrance of ass.
I said it sucks that they're so cute.
Oh my god, I'd love one for a pet. You know?
Uh-huh.
harvester. There's the one harvester. There's the other one. This fucker's gonna get ready for the canola fields. Did that baler finally get on track?
Yeah.
What did you do? Go over in that corner and grab it?
No, it just went down to the end and started a row.
Okay. Down in the southeast corner of the field, there's fucking a little bit of fucking hay. So canola's gonna be ready, and the oats are gonna be ready, and wheat. Wheat. The canola one. Get the oats all set up. Let's see, is there any planting for June? I don't think there's any planting for June. June. Nope. 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 And then July is wheat, oat, and canola. Some nice big fields too. We got 14 and 16 is 30 acres of canola, 40 acres of oats, and 23 acres of wheat. Yay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, we're growing cotton, canola, sugar beets, oats, wheat, and barley. So 6 products so far. And high selling season for cotton is in March, which is also planting season for cotton, and harvesting season for cotton. Like, because I think planting is for cotton is February or March, but in the month of March, as far as planting is concerned, cotton, oats, and sugar beets. So we can harvest and plant all in the same months on sugar beet and cotton. That's a lot of field work because cotton needs plowing. Sugar beets is just planting and cultivating at the same time. Six, 7, looks like 8, 9 bales, 8 bales. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 10 bales? No, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 friggin' bales?
Me?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's 500,000 liters, so, I mean, you could sell it.
What would you like me to do?
Sell them motherfuckers, dude. I'm going to say we're going to get $79,000 in sold bales. And you know what? Go sell them at the animal dealer. Nope, sell them at the farmer's market. Sorry. And maybe 79,000. I'm guesstimating. $57,000. I was way off. The canola does not create a straw swath, but the oats do. I believe the wheat does as well. So barley, wheat, and oats all create straw. And it's funny too because unless you have the proper equipment, you can either turn the non-straw swathing fields into chaff. Like if you use that foraging harvester we have with the foraging head, bong. That's what I like to see. Fucking Void ripping ass right towards me.
I think you stopped. I was actually going to run into you.
Yeah, I know. All right, here comes June. Or July, actually. Have I ever told you the delicious benefits of eating string cheese?
No,
I mean,
you haven't.
where do I begin? Like, first off, it's delicious. Come eat your food, Yarrow. All right. Harvesters are at the edge of the fields, where they need to be. This one is starting with the headlands. Hey, here we go. Yay. Let's see how we made out for the month of June financially.
Almost
Finances.
500,000.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Almost 500,000? Or am I remembering it wrong?
You might be remembering it wrong. We profited 165,000 altogether. 105,000 in sold products, 57,000 in sold bales. Property income brought us $11,000, so it was a good year for solar panels. Sold. Oh wait, sold. Yeah, sold products was 105,000. That's what it was. So we finished off May with $211,000 profit. In June, it says 165, but it's funny the way it works. Like once we get into August, our June revenue is going to go up for some odd reason. It does that. I don't know why. Got any
Do you want me to
contracts?
start on the field?
Yeah. Over on the canola.
Yeah.
Let's see what the cows are doing. Yep, just under 100. They ate just under 100,000 in food. Dairy is still fucking chock-a-block full of fucking products. I could probably move some hay over in the mixed cow feeder and empty. The total mixed rations is full, so I can empty out that product byproduct thing and fill it back up with hay, silage, and straw. Sawmill needs to get it filled. Sugar beets we're fine on. Thinking about just taking the fucking sugar beets and selling them straight out of the TM. You know what? No, we're trying to fill that all the way up. So what do I have sugar beets doing? LMNOPQRS. The sugar beets are distributing. Alright. Let's find us fucking untop vehicle. Yeah, so the benefits of string cheese, delicious. Outside of that, I'm at a loss for words. Okay. Oops. Do this. Move this fucker off the road. Gotta remember to even to keep the fucking... Come on, get in there. You know what? Am I not a farm manager? No, I'm a farm manager. How come I can't get into the fucking vehicles? You gotta sign in as admin.
What did you do?
Huh?
Okay, so what did you do?
I have no fucking idea. I didn't pull you off as admin. I just noticed you weren't signed in as admin. Yeah, but like all the vehicles, if they're parked over any of the roads, then like AI will get fucked up and stall out. So you gotta park them at least 10 or 15 feet off the roads. What am I doing? This fucking goes back over here. What a fucking huge field, dude. Oh my gosh. Nothing beats the field 8 though. That thing is just it seems like it takes forever, especially when you got a cotton to harvest out of that one. Holy fuck. I thought I was saving us $600 by using our own equipment, you know. It's almost worth the $600 leasing fee to get the second harvester on a cotton field on 8.
And both of them going?
Yeah, get fucking both of them going. Fucking. Talk about your pain on the ass. Okay, now back to the other one. Right here. Nope, not this one. This one. And watch this. H, deliver, load and deliver. Hay silage. Gonna pick up silage. Drop it off at Mixed cow, gonna loop it. Go. See if it does it. Now it should follow my roads, as long as I got nothing fucking blocking them. And it'll pick up the silage from the grass dryer and drop it off at the TMR mixer, and then go back for a second load. Like I said, we could have 2 tractors, one set up to loop and deliver on hay, and one set up to loop and deliver on silage on that thing. And every time there's room for either product, it'll fucking take off and go and fill it up. If we had a larger area, like if that's all that was done there was that production or those productions, that'd be fine. But as it stands right now, there's so much shit that I leave in the middle of the fucking path, you know, that it's just, it would be a constant fucking just, what the fuck are you all tied up in? Why are you tied up? The loop is real. And if I was super smart, I'd make the dedicated road too, so that I know not to park anything. Where the fuck are you going? Alright. Loopy loop over here and loopy loop over here. Oh, you know what? It's this fucking tractor, because the wheels are so fucking wide, it's looking for a path to get there. Because we got the dualies on it.
Yeah.
So I gotta take the fucking John Deere and stick it on there. Get the fuck out of my way, harvester. I love the dualies, but if you got AI on there and you're going past anything, like I said, that doesn't have a nice clearance, it'll fucking stop it dead in its tracks or confuse the shit out of the AI. How come I'm not able to get into my fucking tractors, bitch? I have to tab into all my tractors. It won't let me E into them. It's probably if I fucking close down the program and get back in, but fuck all that. Speaking of which,
It's working for me.
yeah, lucky. Lucky. Let's see what the fuck is up with this. Okay, now H. Load and deliver from there to TMR machine. Nope. Mixed cow looping Z. Alright, yep. Yep, it's the dualies that hung it up.
showing up. Take off. It needs so much fucking clearance. It's hilarious. Oh, there you go. It's choosing the road kit roads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. I can't get into the fucking the tractors without fucking. Enter vehicles E, right? Take lanes. E should be to get into the vehicle, right?
Yeah.
I don't have that option. Maybe I turned it off somehow. Settings, general settings, seasons, crops, growth, vehicle control. General settings. Camera input. Focus sound. Volume unit. Road. Dirt. Controls. Oops. E. Vehicle. Yeah, enter vehicle. Press. Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me get into the vehicle. Isn't that fucked up? That's so fucked up. Hey, what's more fucked up than fucked up? That's fucked up.
there and fuck it. Bitch. Yeah, it's so fucked up. Don't turn the corner and full throttle. Come on, canola. Oats. Are you in canola?
Yes. Yes.
I say, uh-huh. Cool. Well, let's for we August, September, October, November, July. And then grass. We'll be able to get, as far as grass is concerned, we're harvesting every 3 months: May, August, and November. So we'll get, as long as we fertilize. Fertilization. Grass right now. Yes, probably fertilize. Yep. So the fertilizer is over here. I'm gonna go fertilize the grass while we're waiting. gotta hand fertilize.
Do you?
Yeah. Well, last time I did fertilization with a worker, it cost us about three grand per pass, and that's a huge field. So everything we just made in bales would probably be sucked up in fertilization. And I think I had it worked out, like the fertilization on just doing it normal was costing us $1.30 an acre. Steering assist is on. Okay. Interested to see how fast we can do it too. $30 miles an hour. Doing it that fast saves on a lot of fucking gallons of fertilizer. It sprays at the same rate of 714 liters per minute. So we're saving twice as much fertilizing at 30 miles an hour.
But it still counts as the 100%.
Yep. Oh shit. It's just a little harder to control because you're going 30 fucking miles an hour. I love it. Alright. Coming into the corner and... Oh yeah, not a bad one. Not too bad. Yeah, I must have sprayed fucking 15 fields already, and I haven't even refilled the... It's down to 47%. Hopefully it can take this fucking corner on its own. Oh shit, get it, bitch. Oh, this motherfucker just took an ass turn on me. Alright. We started about here. Fucking thing. I keep on forgetting that I have your point of view to look at on the stream, and I'm asking you like, "Oh, where are you at now?" Like a fucking idiot. Only thing I can't see is how full that is. Oh shit. Why is it not showing up as second stage fertilization. Get on that fucking thing. Well, get on it, get on it, get on it. Cool. I believe it's right here. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's not a good thing.
That
Well, I just went through 2% of fertilizer, and over the grass here. The part that I just went over should have went up from 50% to 100% fertilization, and it didn't. So that means one of two things. Either it's not the right time to fertilize again. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Or you have to fertilize right after you cut.
Or maybe it only counts when you right after you plant.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to look that up, though. Let me see here. Bonk. We'll move this over to here. Let's see. Two-stage fertilization of grass fields in Farming Simulator 25. How does it work with liquid fertilizer? In Farming Simulator 25, grass fields can only reach a maximum of 100% fertilization in two separate applications. With liquid fertilizer, you must spray the field, wait for a growth stage to change or a harvest, and then spray it a second time using a liquid fertilizer sprayer. So we just... This is July we're in, correct? Yes. So it went 2 months as a growth stage. So in August, we can fertilize before cutting for 100% yield. So that's the way it goes, because it's 2 months before you can harvest, and then the third month is the second stage. So in August, you fertilize the grass. So every 3 months. Before cutting, fertilize before cutting. So I'm going to take this fertilizer, fold it up, and go stick it over in oops. Go stick it over in the fucking where the mowers are. Ain't that a bitch? So it's after each growth stage. Well, slap my fucking face. I just wasted $10 in fertilizer.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Like that little, you ever see that one? Short, a little baby, they're playing with that crocodile game where you press down on the teeth and it comes
Yeah.
down on the father's finger and he's all like, ah, oh no.
Ah.
About as cute as a button. Well, you know what? You want to put a dedicated tractor on the fertilizer?
Sure.
All right, let's leave it on there then. All right, the white Valero with the dualies on it. Where's our wood products at? Sawmill is empty. Guess I can put some more wood in the sawmill.
Okay, gotta run. Oh, glad you stuck around as long as you did. You have a wonderful night, Miss Bouquet. Loving it. Wow, that was nice.
I didn't realize she was still going.
Yeah, I know, right? If you want to, go ahead and put down the date of your next stream, and then, you know, that way people can know. You know what? I wonder if I can pin her channel. If I can pin channel, maybe go to channel, edit letter, put it in timeout. Nope. I can go to her channel. I can copy that, go back to my channel, and then in my chat I can put the name of her channel. Hopefully it'll let me. Alright. Just follow that link to her channel. Yeah, I don't have access to my chat bot right now, so you have to do it that way. Miss Bouquet's channel. There it is. Well, I did it the hillbilly backwards way, but you know, there it is. I don't mind being a hillbilly backwards kind of guy. I love this dedicated tractor I have in the mulcher, but I'm gonna drive it backwards in the reverse. How we looking here on these harvesting? This guy's finally working on the ups and downs. Could probably bring the baler over.
So I'm working on the second field now.
Noise, noise. You know, I'm gonna try doing this real quick. Watch this. Leave farm. Okay, yes. Join farm. Yes. Cool. File guy. Promote to farm manager. Yes. Okay. Now let's see if I can get in to the vehicle. Still can't get into the fucking vehicle. Huh. So weird. And my fat fingers texting on my phone says, follow that Libig to link to.
this empty? This is empty. Just bought some more diesel fuel. Here's the dog. Here's Yarrow. Might as well refill his doggy dish while I'm here. There you go, buddy. Coming in for a landing. Now watch, all I want to do is finish painting my deck this week, you know, a couple hours every day, and it'll fucking rain all week long. There we go. All right. We'll repair this fucking vehicle. Probably $17,000 worth of repairs. We'll find out. Nope, I was wrong. 20,000. Fucking Fent. Yeah, it's weird that it won't let me get back in the vehicle using traditional methods. Oh, you bitch. Hooked up.
Currently in Utica.
Steering assist on. Pooping out bales. Oh shit, what the fuck am I doing? Oh no, I'm running out of fucking... Oh, I just flung a bale. Fuck. Fuck. Look at it. Yup.
I said, but I just watched that whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I fucking do.
I mean, you recovered nice.
Yeah, I didn't I? No time for losers, only winners. We spit bales. This fucker's Oscar Mike too, man. Jesus, it's on the move, dude. See if I can flick a fucking bale up into the woods. Ooh, get in there. Ooh. Get on it. Not too bad for not being able to see shit. Fucking bale flicker from way back when. Let's go with the traditional top-down view. Was dizzying. Oh no! Oh fuck! Okay, here we go. Oh shit! Yep, hit that bale. Fucking go over here. Pick this shit up. I know there's more I missed over here somewhere. Alright, hit it! Bitchin'. I mean, I could probably bring it down to a steady 24 miles an hour and really have control, but you know. Yeah, nah. Fuck all that. Let's see, where are you going? Because I can't see where I'm going. Right there. Go. And go. And go. Hilarious. Yeah, we're just going in circles over here. Put some of this stuff over here. Fucking 6 bales already. Got a third of the field. Not even a third of the field. Go! There's a bale. I always miss it just a little bit. Fucking noise that the baler makes, it cracks me up. Shick tick tock tick, shick tick tock tick, shick tick tock tick. Oh, it was so cool. Over in Holly's Field, a couple doors down, they had the cedars out, and it was huge red cedar, and had all the you know how like the cedars in this game have the little tanks, all the little tanks. Yeah, it had that going, and it was like I wanted to pull out my camera and videotape like so bad, but my enemy neighbor was out, and he'd probably get all fucking burnt about fucking be videotaping. So they think I'm like videotaping his kid or something. But yeah, big fucking time, dude. It was the whole huge fucking wide thing. He did that whole field in like one headland and 4 passes, and it must have had like 16 of those little seed containers on there and everything, and it was going, and I'm like telling the kids, look, he's seeding. They're like, so fucking what? You know, like, you don't get it. I play a game that does that. You know? They were like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, everything is all cultivated and plowed up here now, and fucking, you know, all the fields got like, you'll see in the corner all the fucking field stones are all piled up in there and everything. And it's just so cool, just so fucking cool seeing all of it. Like, it's all flat and neatly groomed and stuff, and you know, black dirt ready to go, ready to plant. And man, oh man, the grass fields are all, they just cut and baled them all, so they're nice and low. It's been about maybe, I'd say 4 weeks since they baled it all up, and so now they're all, you know, first month growth, and I'm like, yep, 1 more month, you see them out there cutting that grass again. I'm on fucking farming simulator time frames and shit.
No, if you wait 2 months.
Yeah, if you wait an extra month, you'll be able to double your yield and get beep. Fuck. A huge bale of hay, big round bale, probably get about $100 out of a bale, like in real life. You know, which isn't too bad. But if you figure all that fucking equipment, all that fucking time, you know, depending on how many fucking acres you have, fucking, I don't know. You know, you buy a fucking 50-year-old baler, round baler, for that's $2,000. That's 20 fucking bales you got to produce just to pay for what you bought. You know. You think that them big round bales would yield you more, but pardon me, they don't. Which is funny, because go to a fucking store and try to buy one of them big round bales. See how much you pay for that motherfucker. You know? It's almost worth fucking saying, you know, buying them bales at $100 a piece off them fucking farmers and just storing them on your property. But the problem is that the longer they stay, the longer they fucking get unusable, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking, it rains one good time and you ain't got them bitches covered. They come pick up them bales, they see it's all wet and full of mold, they ain't gonna want to feed that, you know, they ain't even gonna want to use it as bedding, you know?
Right.
Your best bet is a square bale, them small little ones, you know? Spend 15 hours fucking baling up your field with them small little square ones. Stick them in a semi-trailer. Just fucking park them there and then deliver them to the fucking horses. You can flake them off. But that's a pain in the ass. You got to hire a whole bunch of 15-year-old kids to come and fucking haul ass bales all day long. That's the whole thing. The equipment is cheaper, but the time frame, I forget what Mike was telling me he was getting when he was a kid. He'd go up to this one farm, and all the high school kids would go up there and spend all fucking day. They'd feed them lunch, feed them dinner. I think they were making like, I don't know, fucking $5 an hour or something like that. You know, just fucking sitting on the back of the hay wagon, fucking. It auto loads it on the hay wagon. It has an auto loader, but you gotta have another wagon sitting that comes right next to that, and 2 kids on that wagon, 2 kids on the auto loader. And you fucking toss bales across. And they stack them up on that thing, and then when that gets full, then you gotta run it all the way to the trailer, and you got 2 more fucking kids inside the trailer. You gotta unhaul that trailer onto the fucking semi trailer just to store them. You know, it's fucking 6 kids at $5 a piece, $30 an hour plus lunch and dinner. I guess it's worth it, but honest living. Josie's. She got that third fucking greenhouse, or that third greenhouse that they put up. That thing's 100% operational. They got it filled to fucking capacity. All 3 of those greenhouses, they got filled to capacity with fucking potted flowers and shit like that. On Mother's Day, they sold out, and they got another load in. And they got a whole bunch of fucking like pallets of topsoil and shit just sitting out in front. Fucking people are just buying the shit out of it. Remember what she started out with, man? Just that one fucking greenhouse. That was like, what, 3-4 fucking years ago, and now look at her go, man.
That was it?
Yeah, one fucking green. It's got that permanent building. It's a cinder block building, you know? Like probably about as big as my barn. And then she had one fucking greenhouse. And the beginning of last year, she put the second greenhouse up, and then the beginning of this year, she put that third fucking greenhouse up, and she's fucking loading them and selling them, dude. Fucking one after the other. She's got that working farm that she just expanded, for her produce, and then her personal farm she's got loaded up with fucking produce. But like on her farm, they've got irrigation. On this one, they gotta wheel in water, and then they got a pump house that irrigates the fields. You know, and that's her biggest complaint, is that, you know, it's half a dozen of one, 6 of the other. It's really convenient for her to grow her produce at her personal property, and then haul it all over here, and then the produce here that gets grown, she has to wheel in water. So, you know, either way, she's fucking killing it, dude. And then there's that farmland that's right behind Josie's. I think she's just waiting for that guy to kick it so that she could put in a bid on that property. That's a fucking nice, probably about 200-acre plot right there. I think it's going anywhere between $3,000 and $6,000 an acre.
Oh, really?
Yep. Shit, I came in at $74,000 this year.
What's that?
So I came in, my equalized property value was $74,000. So that's what, 9.8 acres. You know. Now, that ain't too bad for, land that ain't worked.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I got a fucking workable field out there. The only thing I'm good for is probably tree planting. Yes, I'm still there. Yeah, about the only field I got that's pretty good for working is where all them fucking pines are. And those are ready to come down.
Was it front or the inside?
Yeah, in front there. That front one in between first and second trail. Not where you put the motorcycle in the tree. Which, by the way, that fucking, you know how that tree was a leaner?
Yeah.
Yeah, the motorcycle is no longer 90 degrees. It's like leaning at a 45. So it's time to either straighten that out or relocate that fucking motorcycle.
I thought it was at a 45 before.
No. I meant like, you know how you had it, like it looked like it was driving straight up the tree. It's leaning left to right, 45 degrees. So like the tree rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Got a little yar and pitch on it. Yaw and pitch or whatever they call it. Yar or yaw. Fucking Amish are going nuts over at their farm, dude. It's just, they got it so built up now. There's like 5 buildings on the property.
The one that we drove by?
Yep. You know how they got that little fruit stand out in front? They have fucking bake sales every weekend.
Really?
Yep. And then they're putting up another house out in the back. And they just put a vehicle barn up. Or I shouldn't say a vehicle, but an equipment barn. It was so funny. There was 2 kids out there the other day, and they had 1 horse, and it was a single row plow. And the one kid was leading the horse, and the other kid was like steering the fucking plow. These kids like probably were 8 and 9 years old. And they're out there fucking working the field like men, dude. You know, like shit that I look at and go, fucking no way. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna need better boots. They're out there doing it in Yamish work. Yamish like shit shoes that I would wear to church on Sunday. They're out there fucking working a field. Fucking the Yamish. And my kids were asking all kinds of questions like, can they speak English? And I'm like, yeah, they speak English, but they also speak Dutch or Pennsylvania Dutch or German. You know, depends on what kind of Amish you have. Are they friendly? And then just as we're going down the street, passing by the farm, here comes a fucking horse and buggy down the street, and I fucking waved, and they're all like waving like they'd never seen another person in their life, you know. And I was like, "How does that answer your question?" She's like, "Yeah, they're really friendly." I'm like, "Yeah, they are." And then it's funny too, just some of the conversations I get into with people. You know me, I'll fucking talk to anybody, you know. And fucking, you know, not to their benefit, but to mine. And there's this guy when I go into gas stations. Usually, like when I was going in the mornings, there's this guy. He's got hooks for hands. Like both of his arms are amputated at the elbows, you know, and he's got the old-fashioned hooks where it's like two pinchers that come together, and then like a J hook where the thumbs would be, you know.
Yeah.
And the wires that are all like attached to the forearms and everything. So you know, whatever. He's killing it, dude. And I'm talking to him. You know, I seen him a million times. He's seen me a million times. You know, so we know each other in passing. But I finally talked to him. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work. And he's like, yeah, I got a couple places to go to. I'm like, oh, where are you going, buddy? And he's like, oh, what? He goes, well, I drive for the Amish. I'm like, whoa. Okay. I mean, you know, and he kind of looks Amish too. He's got that kind of beard, you know, but he wears like regular street clothes, like civilians, like non-Amish civilians would. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, this guy must have been Amish at one time and got his arms fucking chopped off in some kind of, you know, horrible fucking building or field accident or something, and now they just got him driving the cars for him, and you know, like it's just fucking incredible. I didn't want to get into too many details, but Jesus, Pete. I don't know. I do talk to the Amish because they go up to towns all the time, and there's always, you know, they're always like kind of hanging out. And I've talked to a couple of the guys, and they're friendly, but it always feels weird talking to them because I feel like, you know, like, God, how good do I fucking have it, you know? And here I am, you know, making small talk with this person who probably wakes up at the butt crack of fucking dawn every day and out there fucking, you know, lifting hundreds and hundreds of pounds of bales like it's nothing, and you know, no heat, no electric, you know, like anything I have to say is probably so, you know, inferior to his thought, you know, like train of thought, like just what I would say in happenstance is like probably doesn't even cross his fucking mind, you know, like he's got his own fucking life that's so different than mine, and it's kind of weird to think about. You know, every time I talk to him, it's just like, hi, oh, it's a nice day, eh? And what are you gonna do today? You know, I want to say shit like, oh, are you gonna build a barn, or are you gonna, you know, fucking heat up a rock for heat, or what? You know, what are you doing today? You know, and like, you know, I don't want to, at the verge of being fucking, you know, completely fucking idiotic, you know.
But you do want to know.
I absolutely 100%. I'm sure he'd tell me too, but I'm just gonna wait for a couple more, you know, inferences where he and I are talking out in front of the grocery store before I'm like, you know, I'm really interested in the Amish way of life, you know. You know, I don't want to be too intrusive. It's like, and then my mysterious mind is just like, you know, now that I told you I have to kill you kind of thing going on, you know, like, you know, the Amish got this, you know, way about them, you know. It's like, you've come too close. You've breached our security with your questions, and now I must take you to the barn and process you for fucking pig food, you know, or so, I don't know, like, you know. There's just the reality of things, and then there's what my mind thinks is the reality of things, and those two probably do not correlate whatsoever. You know, why don't you just ask? You want to come over for like a roast beef or something, dude? It's pretty cool. We have Atari, and I'm fucking, like, yeah. Yeah,
So we
we're
only
out
got
there. Go ahead.
we only got 2 fields of canola.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and then I got the trailers over in on our home base. Fuck, dude. Like, what am I supposed to say? I'm a farmer too. You know, I sit behind my desk for 6 hours a fucking day and fucking. Yeah, we did pretty good this year. You know, despite all the rain we got, we still managed to get the back 50 done, and our canola came in strong. Fucking.
Yeah, we've made almost $2.7 million.
Yeah, right, man. We're fucking rocking it. You know, we had to put up a series one time, like on a small map, call it the Amish Fields. Fly guy and VoidVermin's Amish days revisited, and like I have all fucking hand tools and everything. I bet you that would last fucking 2 hours, dude. Like, oh hell no! But the thing is that they do have these kits that you have to build. Like you could buy kits like storage barns and fucking all and everything like that. It's a kit. You put it on where you want it, and it gets delivered to you. And then what you have to do is you have to put whatever products they ask for in it. So like chopped wood or timber or like long planks or short planks or fucking cement or whatever that they ask for. You have to put that in there, and then it'll build itself. You know. I wonder what fucking ones do they have the kits? Let's see. Hold on. Construction, factories, sheds, farmhouses, tools, containers, constructibles. They have a log cabin, a farmhouse, 3 different farmhouse, 4 different a farm garages and farmhouses. It looks like you need like cement and fucking wood desks, long planks, wooden beams. It says this building comes as a kit and must first be assembled. Deliver the required materials to the construction site. Let's There's $1,000 farmhouse kit. We could try it. There's a couple of fucking things I don't know what the hell they are, but they sure are in there. What's the most simplest one? Look. They're all pretty much the same. This one has all products. Oh, it looks like sawdust, and this one's $1,000. How big is it? Looks pretty fucking nice. Here's one. It's a nice looking fucking house. $1,000, but you gotta put like, looks like short planks, long planks, wooden beams. Looks like a bag of sawdust and some walls and a desk. Fucking A, man. Oh, look at you go. Oh, you're a lifesaver, dude. Hey, Void.
No horns on these things.
Say what?
There's no horns on these.
No, there isn't.
I know.
I know. What do you know? Alright. 129,000 liters of canola. Going in the silo. We still got the wheat field to tackle too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It's 11 o'clock at night, dude. You might be calling it quits, eh?
Yeah, I was thinking about 11:30.
Okay.
I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be my last day at work for a while.
Yeah. Any news about your schooling or your training?
Not yet.
Cool. Keep me informed about that. Canola. I'm gonna take the trailer and park at Midland, about on a headland about midfield. I'll come down the same route you're on right now. Right about there, we good. The fucking Amish thing is getting me, dude. Fucking just. They call us civvies. You know. Yeah, don't get so bent out of shape, civvy. Come on by, we'll put you to work. Here, we'll let you cook soup. You know, fucking. They just know. 8-year-olds just fucking laughing. Wyatt, can't you lift more than 50 pounds?
See, I'm old and out of shape.
Yeah, right. You know, next to fucking this 80-year-old comes in carrying 2 pigs under his arms. You know, fucking. These 2 lost their legs about midfield. Had to carry them in. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I'm just piggybacking in on a 15-year-old. You know? Crying and shit. Got a blister on my thumb. This one wouldn't make good marriage material at all. You know, it's some fucking asshole. You know, I don't know, he's got nice wide birthing hips. You know, fuck off, Jebediah. Fucking Jesus. Give me a break. Fucking Jebediah. Fucking telling me I got nice birthing hips. It's like, you know, like an Amish burn.
All right, so where's the wheat field?
All the way on top, above the barley field.
22?
I think that's the one. I'm looking right now. shit. Looking up. You know, I fucking take 2.5 days to build my first shed and everything like that. The guy comes and hits it with a mallet one time, it just fucking destroys it. You know, like fucking falls over.
Oh shit! I forgot. I gotta unload this.
Well, he's not good. He's not much good for building. He's not much good for birthing. His pig wrestling is not up to par, but. You know,
But he's funny.
Yeah, the good Lord blessed him with a sense of humor. They fucking nicknamed me Joker. Fucking just do the. We call him Pinocchio. Why? Because he's a liar. What did he lie about? He said he was worth a shit. Oh, come on, Ezekiel. You know, they put me with the ones that are a little inbred. Fucking just, you know, just to learn something. Fucking hey. Put him with Tick and Talk. Why they would call their inbred kids Tick and Talk, I have no fucking idea, but it just makes sense. Oh no, what did I do? Yep, just knocked that fucking trailer over. Okay. TikTok, and then you find out the origins of TikTok were actually, you know, inbred Amish people. Fucking. Oh, good lord. Going down a rabbit hole here, bud. Put them on the butter churner. You know, I'm just fucking, just going through their like 200-year-old tools that have never needed repair before, and I'm just breaking them left and fucking right. Like,
Sorry.
sorry. Yes. So sorry. Oh no. Yeah, I broke another one of these stick cutty things. Fucking
Sorry.
sorry. So sorry. Well, Mother, I know the good book says that we're supposed to show patience in all of our doings, kindness in all of our words, but I don't know. Whenever he's around,
That's me.
whenever he's around, there's just this gnawing sensation in me to for vulgarities that I've never thought of before. You just hear me out in the field. Damn it! Ah, sounds like he broke another one. He tried to pull start the donkey. Damn near got kicked into the next field. Trying to pull start a donkey. Uh-huh.
I mean, it's better than kickstarting it.
Yeah, right. They got me on like the smallest, most tamest donkey coming in for supper. You know, fucking half falling asleep. Fucking just riding away. You know, like the 3-year-olds are on full blown quarter horses. I'm on this fucking little fucking donkey. Fucking God Christ. Oh, you just start on the headlands or on the landlines or on the lines, the ups and downs. Uh-oh. Nice. Let's see what we got in this here grain. We got 198,000 liters of canola, 145,000 liters of barley, 134,000 liters of oats. Now we're working on wheat. Well, the field is a weird shape.
Yes, it is.
That one behind it is fucking weird too, but it's huge.
23.
Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, 23. How big is that one? That's 37 acres. The one we're on right now is 23. 21 is 21. 22 is bigger than 21. So shit, if we got like 128,000 liters of fucking barley, we'll probably get about the same 130, 140,000 liters of wheat. That's gonna be a good fucking year, dude.
I'm not going to be able to see it.
You know? I don't know. If you tune into the live stream.
I got about another minute.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I got planting a canola in August, grass to cut again, and I got an hour left on my G-force. That'll be a 6-hour stream, so I think I'll cut it after that. And then September is planting barley and wheat. And then March is planting cotton, oats, and sugar beets.
Oh.
But September, yeah, I think I'll roll through till August, which is next month, and then I'll plant the canola and harvest the grass, and then I'll call it quits, because then in September we have planting to do, and then October is another planting. I mean, yeah, October is sugar beets, cotton, I think. Harvesting. Yeah. Plus planting of cotton. So that's a lot of work. So I'm gonna try to get through planting canola and harvesting the grass, and then cut it quits, and then when we come back on, it'll be September again. Selling isn't until March. Well, actually, November and December is selling as well, but yeah, ain't too fucking worried. August is actually planting canola and fertilizing the grass field, and then harvesting it. So that will take me to the end of the season here. Well, that's weird.
You're weird.
Well, that's weird. About to sell this fucking straw.
All right, I'm out of here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll probably talk to you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Let's play him out.
VoidVermin. Under your bed again. Tiny claws, big grin. Eating cereal, swimming in the flakes. Chew your own work just to watch you break. Hiding in the printer, jamming the paper tray. Signing his name in spiders and he scared it away. He's in your phone case, laughing at your text. Move your favorite photo, put his face in it. VoidVermin. Creeping in the corners, niggling in the drywall, scratching at the borders. Knowing that your day, turning every little thing sideways. Creepy little shadow, eyes like pens, you can't lock out what's coming in. Let me in. He's in your backpack, from inside. Tangled all your earbuds, knotted them like vines. Swam inside your soda, left the can in the fizz. Whispered in the bubbles.
Guess whose drink this is?
He's in your closet, wearing all your shoes. Swap the left and the right just to watch you lose. Creeping in the corners, niggling in the drywall, scratching at the borders. Knowing that your day, turning every little thing sideways. Wrong way. Creepy little shadow, eyes like pins, you can't lock out what's crying. He's under your skin, from within. Hear the little laughter, that's how it begins. Twist what you love into deep into grins. You drop your guard once, and that's when he lives. Creeping in the corners, niggling in the drywall, scratching at the borders. Knowing that your day, turning every little thing sideways. Wrong way. Creepy little shadow, eyes like pins, you can't lock out what's crying. Let me in.
There it is. Okay, and then let's see. Mixed cow feed, that's almost full. That's full. We'll get some wood while this is doing this. Do VoidVermin. Do. the sawdust go? Fuck. Or wood chips, that's what it'll be. Wood chips. Wood chips, nothing. Outgoing buffalo milk. Fabric. Grass. Milk. Slurry. Huh? Chips. Nothing. Okay. And then what do I have in the sawmill is oh, they're all there. Good. Oh shit. best place to sell these. Wood chips. Animal dealer. Come on, go, go, go. That's not too bad. Now the Cooper wood chips. That's not enough. There it goes. past them. See if I can push this back. Doesn't look like I'm gonna make it till next month. It's okay. It's okay. Finish up what I'm doing here. That's it. And we'll go no looping, boom. Go on, you're right across the street. There you go. Good job, buddy. H. Turn. Oh, that fucking thing. Right there. H. Nice. $131,000. Okay. Bailing. Alright, what do we have down here? Vehicles, no. Let's get into this guy right here. just keeps going to the headland, we're gonna do perfect. Make a left. Nope. Oh, Jesus. All right, July. Harvested. Oats harvested. Wheat harvested. Alright, let's see here. Milk production, dairy, full. Getting full. 4,000. Staying the same. Nothing. Finances. Tidy little profit so far. Good. Save. Quit. Alright, everybody. We're going to see on the other side.
All alone in this abyss of pain, where loneliness is everything. I cry inside your musical name, and though I tell you, you can't seem to see that beauty bows in honor of you. But you know it and use it to kill. I give you my soul, surrender my will. Your heartless talents just rip me to shreds. When you're at home and asleep at night, I lie awake. After you kill, you lay back content while I reel in pain. Draining seems to be the norm. It cutting down all that is love. Holding death in the palm of your hands. Hating is an evil war for an evil heart. Far off in a corner of my brain, solitude that no one can reach. A musical thought enters my head, though it struggles and can't seem to breach. It holds on and claws for its life, but it slips and falls to its death. What was the song? What was it like? I can't tell you, I don't know its depth. When you're at home and asleep at night, I lie awake. After you kill, you lay back content while I reel in pain. Draining seems to be the norm. In cutting down all that is love. Holding death in the palm of your hands. Hating is an evil war for an evil heart. When I wake, without what beautiful art, and to sleep at night, I lie awake. After you kill, you lay back content